All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yoast Taiko World Cup 2020 quarterfinal stage. This is the second weekend, Sunday. I am your host, Mangamizer. Join with me, the fabulous Drum Decimator. How are you doing?
I'm doing excellent. Also, thank you for calling me fabulous. I appreciate it.
Well, I only speak the truth.
Oh, he does. Look, I'm super excited. It's Sunday. We've already had 5 fantastic matches, and we've got 3 winners bracket encounters coming up. But first off, we're going to be with China and South Korea, Asian clash. Super excited to see this. Both teams have had a pretty nice run through the bracket so far. China in round of 16 beating off the US 6-1, and South Korea beating off Canada 6-0. So very strong performances from both of these teams right now. So yeah, watching these two behemoths go up against each other is really going to be something.
It's interesting that we have the tiebreaker for the round of 16.
Oh no. Are they going to DT it? I hope so.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one will turn out. South Korea last year.
It's gone.
Oh no, it's gone. Yeah. So it looks like they're playing Halcyon. Yeah, as a warm-up.
This is not the Halcyon I know. What is this? It's so chill.
Yeah, it is pretty chill. It's my interpretation of Halcyon. Halcyon is a Greek term, right?
A term? What's it a term for?
Like a period of time in the past, I think. Like I can't remember the actual definition, but
I think that's correct.
Or it was like a bird or something, some prophetic bird. I can't remember though.
It's also that. Wow, this guy is knowledgeable.
No, it's because near me there's a place called the Halcyon Medical Center, and I'm like, why would they call it the Halcyon thing? Like, what does it actually mean? So I googled it once.
Yo, Animal just brought up an amazing point. The difficulty name is Woven Alive, but the Korean warm-up is Atlas Died.
That's pretty good. That's a stark contrast there.
Oh, that is actually really funny. Just love those little notes. No, wow, okay. You know Halcyon from Medical Center. I know it from Risk of Rain.
I used to misread it though. I don't know. Maybe I'm dyslexic or something, but I always read it as Halicon before. When I was younger, I never read words properly. Just said whatever.
Oh no. I know a couple of people like that. What would you say then? Like Holkion?
Halicon or something.
Halicon! Oh, let's go.
No, but yeah. Have you ever played the game Trauma Center Under the Knife?
Yo, I love Trauma Center Under the Knife. It is so good.
Like, they have a bunch of Greek terms as well, and like the medical organizations, caduceus, I used to read that as caduceus. I just didn't know what I was. So yeah, Greek is hard.
Oh, compacted with flashlight? Okay. Well, it's not actually very often we see flashlight in tournaments, so that's pretty cool. But this slow looks very the scroll looks slow enough to be comfortable. Oh god, this looks incredibly dense. I thought error code was dense. Are those 1/8 triplets? What? That's pretty wild. Oh, I just realized super triple S's with easy. Okay. Wow, the contrasts continue. This is a pretty nice, simple warm-up. Oh, stream time. Okay, maybe not.
Yeah, seems like earlier I was having a few audio issues. And...
Whoa, Mango transformed from a man into a boy. That's wild.
Maybe we might see Groundhog later today.
I hope so. Groundhog, surprisingly, I think is one of 2 maps that have 100% pick rate. I'm super surprised because that map is way harder than pretty much everything else in the pool.
It's actually okay. It's not too bad. I think it just requires a little bit of time to practice, but some of the tech sections in that map are quite tricky. I agree.
Yeah, imagine what it looked like before we nerfed it.
Oh no, it's wait.
It's Angel.
I thought you said it was Appler's Die.
Oh, I wish it was. Actually, look at that. The words 2 minutes fighters just like perfectly fits on the banner. That is so aesthetic.
Huh, yeah. Although, personally, I would prefer the text to be a little smaller, so then, like, you know, more border space, but whatever.
Wait, hang on a second. 2 minutes fighters isn't 2 minutes long.
It's because the loop section is probably...
The loop section is 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Oh no.
So, what do you think China's strategy is going to be this stage?
You know, it's a tough call. South Korea is pretty strong.
Yeah, they did come third last year, so...
Yeah, they're pretty strong on hidden and DT, and I mean, that is hard, but then they do stupid hidden hard rock plays in free mod as well, which is insane. I think DT is very risky territory for China, though. They'll probably be avoiding that. Probably, I don't know, in group stage they were pretty popular with the free mod picks, but then again, South Korea is sort of infamous for free mod picks as well, so it's going to be interesting. Then again, who knows? Like, they might just, I don't know, China might just pick their strengths and brute force it. I mean, they took 3 points off Taiwan in groups, so they could do it. Okay, hopefully they get started shortly.
What are your thoughts on angel maps?
Why do they exist? I mean, they fill a niche that is played by like 6 people, so good for them, I guess.
My favorite part of angel maps are the backgrounds.
But the backgrounds are always just Yomu or like some weird Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Oh my god, what is this? You know what's scary is that both Korean players seem to be totally fine on this. Honestly, the amount Bamgo has improved over the past year is really insane.
I mean, he was already very strong last time. What is this? Why are they holding combos? Okay, South Korea just flexing hard right now. Yeah, I love that Super Triple S has the hit sounds.
Is it just repeating?
Amazing.
Is it just repeating?
Probably. Nah. Oh,
what is coming
no. Oh no. Okay, at least it's not like 116. At least it was sort of not horribly snapped. And Apple is really the only one with anything that sort of resembles HP.
See, the reason why South Korea is so good as a team is because they play angel maps all the time.
Yeah, they have actually defended. That's just how it works. Oh my goodness, Apple is just gonna pass. Well, Bamgo is, I don't know, sort of building up HP. I mean, the South Korean team, like, they probably gym every day for at least 6 hours in order to play stuff like this.
What kind of exercises do you think they do?
I don't know, curls? I don't know
Finger curls.
exercises. Yeah,
Finger
do you think I'm the type of person that exercises? Oh, Super's having fun with those hit sounds. Ironically, I think his mashing is too slow to even be able to play the map normally.
Yeah.
That's quite scary. Who thinks this is a good idea? Oh, Bamgo might actually pass. He's doing it.
No!
He's not doing it. See ya. It's gonna be close.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
No, there's enough map. There's enough map. Man's got the stamina. Man's got the guns.
Oh, he's in pass range now.
I don't know what to say. Like, what was that?
Oh, well, that's warm-ups out of the way. It's time for the rolls.
Alright, roll guesses 17 and 42.
I'm gonna guess 67 135.
Yeah, actually, next time, instead of like a bingo World Cup, can we just do a roll guessing World Cup?
You mean pick'ems, like as opposed to pick'ems?
Oh, yeah, like a roll pick'ems would be pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Oh my God, roll pick'ems. Hal Watcher, I hope you're watching. Can this be arranged? Roll
A
pick'ems.
roll pick'ems. Oh my goodness. Actually, 100 options to choose from.
They should calculate the difference. It's literally so RNG though. I wonder if there's a strategic way to win such a tournament. If you just guess 50-50 for each, would you be more likely to win? Or
Okay, but like after the first match happens, then whatever they rolled, you'd know would be statistically slightly more unlikely in the next matches. So you could gear your future picks based on past stats.
looks like Korea has not been practicing their rolls.
Hey, well it's a backwards 42. A new beginning roll 69. Excellent. It was all planned. Well, South Korea will get the first ban. Any ban predictions for these two teams? I think it's kind of tough.
I feel like China would ban something like Hard Rock, maybe?
Yeah, in group stage, they were avoiding a lot of DT, so they could do that. Hard Rock 1 and 2 is also pretty hard, I reckon, for the side of China. South Korea right now, though, looking to see what they're going to ban. Ah, rest in peace. Hidden 2 gets nuked again.
Finder
It's so
keepers.
strange. It's so strange to see in groups that the slow hitting got nuked, and then in quarters the slow hitting got nuked. But then in round of 16, it was like the most picked map. I don't know, the dynamic of the teams is so interesting and makes no sense to me. I don't get it.
Or they could ban one of the free mods, maybe.
Oh, I just thought that was a 99 for a second. I got spooked. Okay, well, China continuing their trend of banning DT. So that's going to be the consistency accuracy DT pick out of the way. As well as the slow hidden, unfortunately.
It looks like China's going to kick things off with Nomad 3. That's a Creep, which is the tech Nomad in the pool. Very accuracy oriented, full of sixes. I think this is a fairly decent pick from China's side.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very, very accuracy heavy. I think Peaceful actually has one of the top scores on leaderboards for this. I think second global actually, just behind Lala.
Oh yeah, isn't Peaceful like rank 9 now? I'm just observing what they're saying in the chat.
He's just like top 10 now.
Yeah. This is
okay, I can confirm Peaceful is second global on this map, followed by One Drum Decimator. So interesting that this song is just so peaceful, but then the tech kicks in and it's like flashbulb. No. Right, looks like we'll be ready soon. We're gonna actually see A and B switching out on the side of China.
If there's one thing I dislike about sort of romanizations of obviously usernames which are supposed to be Mandarin or Chinese, is that you have no real way of telling how to pronounce it without like further accents or anything.
Yeah, it's like
I'm looking at that.
It's like I want to say it, but then it's like I don't know the tonalities of it, so I'll just butcher it.
Like considering Mandarin has 4 tones, technically 5 if you count for the extra one, but we'll just stick with 4. There's 64 possible ways you could pronounce that name.
I mean, it could be worse if it was in Cantonese. Imagine that.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there are names which are just, I swear they're like phone numbers. That's what they look like.
I mean, some of them are actually.
Oh no.
Alright, all players holding on to that FC.
Yeah, but then the tech's gonna start kicking in. You see, China had the early accuracy lead on the slow sections, but then when the bursts start, you can already see some of the Chinese players dipping below 99%. But Korean players still holding the accuracies very strong at this point. Everyone's still holding combo pretty nicely.
Oh, we do see a drop from Peaceful there, but that's not gonna be enough because he's still holding on to fairly good AC.
Yeah, China's gonna need to improve their accuracies on this one. They've got low to mid 98s, and even with a drop, 99.09 on the side of Peaceful. Apple is still holding that 99.6.
I feel like a lot of people sleep on Applers when it comes to accuracy, but like
I feel that.
Yeah, but like you have to remember the guy plays 10-star maps for breakfast, so obviously he's gonna get low accuracy for those kind of maps. So on maps like these, he's still gonna maintain good accuracy.
Silly Mango, it's not breakfast time, it's 10:30 PM. Oh, I guess that could be breakfast time.
You never heard of all-day breakfast? It's a staple on Sundays.
It is, actually. But it's almost not Sunday.
Alright, we're nearing the end of the map here. And South Korea's built themselves a comfortable buffer of about 50,000 points or so. So I think it's safe to say South Korea's got this one in the bag.
I mean, there's like 1 or 2 places where they could note lock an AC tank. It would give China a shot, but Oh, it's like the map ends right here. And they're just too strong. Actually, all players performing very well on this map. That's a 3-way FC. I mean, and peaceful as well. With the best 100 count. Actually, exact same accuracy from the Korean side there. I mean, look at the it's like 2 100 difference between the Korean players and 1 100 difference between the Chinese players. That's some really strong team consistency there. It was a good pick from China. They did get the double FC, but the accuracies just weren't up to scratch versus Korea. Korea's going to take the first break, and it's going to be their pick. Alright, well, we'll just wait patiently for the Korean side to pick their map. They've definitely got a lot of options. It's still early days and they've got some very favorable matchups. I definitely think the Hard Rock pool is looking very strong for Korea, especially the free mod pool actually. Because I mean the free mod pool is just Hard Rock, but they'll slap on an extra hidden. I mean, do gotta keep in mind, there are a couple of bongo players in the lobby, so a couple of these finisher maps in no mod will be very advantageous, and there they go, they're gonna go for one of them, Ita Bono, the 274 speed map, which is actually littered with finishers, so, you know, players like Apples are gonna have an absolute field day with this one. Alright, gonna see a switch on the side of China. Super Triple S is already in the lobby. We may actually see A and B coming back in. Have to wait and see. China might be doing a bit of discussion about who's gonna sub into play. No roster change from the side of Korea. Peaceful and Apple is both very strong. There's A and B in the lobby. As expected. Guys, I'm not seeing enough support in the chat right now. China, South Korea, who's it gonna be? And speaking of support, just want to remind everybody that on the off store you can get a fancy, snazzy profile banner to support the country of your choice. And if they manage to win the entire tournament, you'll get to keep it around for longer. They're pretty cool. You should pick one up. I'm going to pick one up shortly. I'm still deliberating between, I think Sweden or Brazil are the two countries that I'm thinking of getting a banner for. But China, South Korea, if any of you guys want to show your support for them, rep that banner. Now would be a good time. Getting into map 2, first pick from South Korea, no mod 1. Speed no mod. Here we go. Plays off to a pretty good start with heavy finisher section, but at least the first of them is going to start up. Plays off to a good start with the finishers. Actually, all players doing very well on the finishers, but South Korea definitely getting a lot of score bonus from that. And on the side of China, there are a couple of finishes missed for the sake of keeping accuracy and combo. That definitely worked in the Korean side favor. I think we've still got 2 double S's here. A and B also 99.6, and that's the lowest in the lobby right now. When 99.5758 is the lowest in the lobby, that is very scary. Super strong performances to finish this section. Everyone's talking about A and B is going to find a drop. Oh, that one-hand play style is incredibly difficult to play finishes at this speed.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had a few technical issues there.
Hey, it wouldn't be a World Cup if there weren't technical issues.
Alright, looks like, yeah, South Korea picked... Did South Korea pick no mod 1 then?
And then we're getting into the ending of this map now. A and B is going to find another drop. Peaceful is on 1/100. We got 2 double S's coming in. Apples is going to rock an amazing double S there. Definitely beating out Super Triple S there, just because they missed a couple of finishes.
Didn't quite get max score though, Applers. Missed out on 2 slider ticks. But
yeah, the slider ticks in this map are very, very hard because you got to burst 274, and if you mash, it's like there's a super dense section, like a 2-1 snap away, and it's like, yeah, it's probably safer to miss a couple of ticks, but still, like, very incredible plays. I mean, there were 5 S's there.
Also rare to see Applers get a double S.
Oh, they did it, boys. Crumbs.
So you want to be a DJ? It's going to take an awful lot of practice. Are you ready? Well, let's find out, shall we?
So, what was your thought process when you decided to put this map in the pool?
Alright, so to TLDR you, this is how it went. Hey N-Wolf, I really like this map, we should use it. Okay, but the text section at the end is dumb, please nerf it. Also, the gimmicks in this are not very good. Use Fapita's gimmicks. Okay, hey Fapita, do you want to collab with Jarvis? Okay, here's the map. Oh yeah, and the background process was, I don't know. We don't discuss that.
I mean, I know like there must have been a period of time when that background photo was taken.
I think it was taken 2 or 3 days before the showcase. I don't know. It's just it was Groundhog Day, and then I had the map, and I was like modding it, and then I was like, hang on, I'm modding it. I could literally change the background if I wanted to, and then I noticed that literally like 3 meters from where I'm sitting right now, I have 2 turntables from DJ Hero, and I was like, DJ Hero, I could do something with this.
I think it's time
and you had your collection of adorable stuffed animals.
Let's call it feedback.
Yeah, of course. We got the Seal Gang, Snuffy, Puffy, and Fluffy.
It's time to sort out
This is a legendary background image. This it's not as good as Round, but I think it's definitely up there. Also, it has Polygon Dog in the background, which N-Wolf really was adamant about me including. So
how do you look so photogenic?
I don't know. I'm good with setting up a scene.
Like if I were, I would die of embarrassment if I ever had to include myself in a background.
How many like photos do you think I had to take to get that perfect shot?
About 2 maybe.
About 2. Yeah, it was actually first try.
It's going to take
yeah, close enough.
The truth is the sun was setting, so I only had time to take 1 photo before the room got too dark.
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Anyway, there's some background talk about this map. So Avila's actually switched out for Kompaku, and Kompaku's found a miss now. But so has Super Triple S twice now. Yeah, this section, even though it looks pretty simple, it's deceptively difficult. Those doublets are actually pretty fast.
Not bad, but let's face it, that was easy. Why don't we take this to the next level? Come on, let's go.
So peaceful right now. That's incredible accuracy. Getting 99% on this is actually really difficult.
I have to concede that was impressive.
That was impressive.
I think it's time I introduce you to
A
a
and
friend.
B and Peaceful still both holding
Let's call it feedback.
very incredibly well. Super Triple S and Kompaku have definitely got the combo. Oh no, Kompaku, don't do that! But yeah, the accuracy from Peaceful right now is so incredibly strong.
From the boys. Wow.
Right, getting into some bar line gimmicks here. Gonna start off with Ninja Cats, and then we're gonna get into some thin and thick bar lines.
Yeah, all players holding on pretty strong, but this is where it starts to get a bit tricky.
Watch out. Wow.
I think if we're gonna see any drops on these types of gimmicks, it's gonna be on the Simon Says, which is coming right here.
Wait, you call it the Simon Says gimmick?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's Simon Says.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense, but I've never... Oh, there we go.
Alright, well, I have now coined the term Simon Says gimmick, so we're now officially using that.
Cripes. Well, it looks like we're coming to the end. So far, so good. But do you
Also, I'm
really
just so
think you
happy
have
that
what
this
it
has a
takes
6 out of 6 pick rate.
Mighty scratch perverts? This could be a
Oh, has it not been banned?
It has been picked in every single match, which is wild. I thought this was gonna get banned, at least half of them. This is way too hard. Super is really struggling on this tech section. And Compact is gonna find in this as
Come
well.
on, quit.
And Peaceful is just vibing.
Sorry, am I putting you off?
Yeah, what is his accuracy? What the heck?
I mean, he's a good 50k above even A and B right now.
Ooh, that's fast.
And this is one of the easier tech sections. I don't see him dropping on this. If he's gonna miss, he's gonna get caught out by the highest V at the end, but that's it.
Do you think he'll break 1,000,000 points?
I warned you.
Oh, geez. With that accuracy, he might actually.
I really met my match.
If you broke 1,000,000 points on this, that would be pretty wild. Oh, he's so close as well.
He's so close.
997. Wow, incredible. 17 100s. What? How do you act this map like that? Crumbs.
That was pretty impressive.
Peaceful showing off that this really is no time to coach.
Yeah, but looks like South Korea is running away the lead here. Score's now 3-0.
So you want to be a DJ?
China's in a bit of a rough position right now.
Practice.
Yeah, and it is the Korean side's pick of the maps right now,
Well, let's
so
find out, shall we?
they definitely got a lot of momentum going into this.
Not bad, but let's face it.
Alright, well, I mean, Korea's definitely got a lot of options open. They'll
Why don't we take
probably,
this to the next level?
I mean, I suspect they'll go for one of the NMs, but they'd be super strong on free mod right now. Or they could just go for Esperanza, that works. The high scrolling hard rock map. 200 BPM, but it scrolls up to 240 in 2 sections. And then 220 at the ending, but it's also considerably more dense.
I'm actually curious who South Korea's second player is going to be for this.
Are they rolling to see who's going to stay in? Well, it doesn't really look like Peaceful or Kompaku are budging. Meanwhile, Super on the Chinese side is going to switch out.
Well, the reason I say this is because I never thought of Konpaku as much of a hard rock player. But, could be wrong. You can always be surprised.
Alright, looks like we'll be getting started shortly. 4th map of this match. South Korea's pick. Hard Rock 1, Esperanza.
A new beginning, a new experience.
A new life. Kompaku going to be first to drop back. Pue is actually going to find a miss there. That's a pretty interesting one. Right, Scroller's going to be ramped up.
Oh, Kompaku finding a miss there. But Peaceful still holding on to that double S, which is keeping them in the lead.
Yeah, Pue's gonna have to really get their accuracy up right now. That first tank really hurt the accuracy. That's where all the score lead is coming from. But if they can hold strong during this second high scroll section, China will definitely be looking very good to come back.
Oh, but A and B finds this, but Kompaku's going to trade right back. So this is going to hurt China a lot more than South Korea because A and B was holding on to FC.
Yeah, A and B had that really strong 99%, and the Chinese team is just breaking right now. The lead's going to rocket South Korea's favor. Peaceful still holding very strong. He's gonna pick up that FC with incredible accuracy. Only 2-100. And South Korea right now is looking very good. 4 points to 0. And the pick's gonna be back over to the Chinese side. They're really gonna have to weigh up their options here if they want to make a comeback. There's definitely still there's still DT2 and 3 free mods on the table.
Oh, that was a very quick response there. A and B instantly going for Fremont 2. Obligatory Camellia map.
Yes, obligatory. because it's going to be gene disruption. And yeah, the jolted SV in this map is quite disruptive, so very fitted. Shoutouts to anyone in chat who's a fan of Gattaca, by the way. I absolutely love it.
You know, what's funny about this map is we wanted to put it in the map pool in 2018, but we didn't find a space for it, and then I brought it up again in 2019, but once again we weren't able to find a space for it, and then you guys just chuck it in here.
Yeah, we were like, you know what we should do? Well, I was speaking with Enwolf about it, and he was like, it was used in LMS4. Not enough time has passed. So he was actually just sitting on it for a couple of years, and he was like, okay, enough time has passed. Now we can use it again. Also, we have 6 mobs right now on screen. And being peaceful with a hidden hard rock. Apples and Ukura with the soul hidden. This is interesting. This is meant to be the map that's meant to deter people from using mobs, and no one's phased. But we'll see how bold that is.
Wow, both Koreans holding on to that double ass. But
I mean,
still holding on to double ass. Yeah. But A and B not trailing too far behind, but Ukra is gonna find a miss there.
Alright, but here comes the super evil finisher section.
Oh, Peaceful's gonna find a miss there. I think the lead's gonna swing back. It might too. Depends on accuracy.
Oh, A and B, yeah, definitely lost a lot of accuracy on that finisher section, but he's got the combo.
Oh no! That miss isn't gonna do them any favors.
Yeah, that miss is gonna absolutely hurt. Well, the two single mod players are actually holding up pretty well right now. But Peaceful, even with the misses, his accuracy is so incredibly high. Most of the score difference is coming from the Apples vs Ukura battle right now, though. Alright, well, here we go, the streams that all start on blue ticks. Apples is tanking accuracy, but Ukura is gonna draw, that's gonna seal it.
That one's really close in the middle, but towards the end, I think the consistency from South Korea just kept them in the lead.
I mean, China actually put up a very strong performance, only 6 and 3 misses from Ukura and A and B respectively, but it's just not enough to compete with the Korean side. They're super strong. And 4 misses from Peaceful. Only 1 miss extra from the other hidden hard rock, but that accuracy so much more superior.
Well,
and
it's match point. It's match point for South Korea.
Already match point, and it's their pit.
Yeah, so much to pick from.
Oh, Dope Rider. We want to see Dope Rider or Zombie Sunset. I don't know. Or maybe Rengoku for the stats. Oh, it's Rengoku for the stats.
Why would you pick an Enwolf map?
Oh, disgusting. Enwolf map.
Yeah, why would you do this? I feel like Peaceful is gonna smite me now. For making derogatory...
Enwolf's map is in hidden because that's what we want to do to it. We just want to hide it away and no one can see it. Right, Atlas is actually gonna switch out on this one.
Oh, looks like we've got Bamgo coming in. I think the last we saw him was in the warm-ups.
I wanted to show off in this tournament at least once. Alright, welcome back. Fun fact about the map selecting. So this spot where Rengoku is now used to actually be They Are Many Colors, which is now FM1.
But what used to be in FM1?
I think it was just map pending.
Map pending. Okay.
I think it was just a dead spot. We were just like, yeah, you know, Matthias, Rocket, their stream maps. How do we follow up from this? Oh, I got no
do
clue.
do my eyes deceive me? Was that an early miss from Peaceful?
Oh, it's an early miss from Ukura as well. Wow, that accuracy really dipped very fast to 92%. Ukura not having much fun on the slit sections. Or is it the mirror sections? It's so hard to tell these days.
Yeah, Ukura not finding its feet on this map. But Bamgo, though, with the highest accuracy in the room.
Oh, picking up some 100s in that transition, though. Hacking that timing transition was actually incredibly difficult. I mean, you gotta remember, this is OD7. Wait, you know what? I didn't even know this was OD7 when we put it in the floor. Yeah, alright. Yeah, the truth is that even if we make good map pools, we really have no idea what we're doing.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Can confirm.
Yeah, Mango can confirm. He understands the process, or lack thereof. Alright, well the map's coming to a close and it's looking like checkmate for China. I mean, both of the Korean players actually breaking the 1.06 mil. Even with 2 misses, people still broke it.
Well, to be fair, his misses were, like, very early on, so...
I mean, look, they're in the first 10 notes. Quite literally.
Well, that was a pretty rough match for China, but looks like South Korea steals the spotlight here with a 6-0 victory.
I mean, very strong performance from, basically all of their players. Although we didn't see I Love Marissa. I haven't seen them all tournament. I'm sure they'll pop up for the slow hiddens in later rounds. But yeah, very well played from both teams. Some very close calls. Aita Bono was very exciting.
Alright, with that, looks like Korea will be moving upwards in the winners bracket, where they will later be facing the winner between Japan and Poland, which I believe is the match literally right after this, so in about 34 minutes or so. 33, apparently. So yeah, and meanwhile, China will be descending into the losers bracket, where they will be facing off against, it appears, Germany. So that's going to be an interesting match for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to it. But we still got two absolutely killer matches again. Just like last time, leaving Japan and Taiwan's matches for the end of the weekend. How winner and runner-up from last year, just saving the best for last, I guess. Although maybe not. Korea's looking very strong. They're looking for a contender for top, so you know, a new foe has entered the ring.
Hey, we're contending for the top as well.
Oh, you guys do your best. Alright, with that, I think we're going to have a break for about half an hour. I will not be here for commentating the next match, so I want to thank you for letting me join in on this. You know, it was fun. It was a good match. And I look forward to the remaining matches, and then the semi-showcase after.
That's going to be something else. I'm expecting very good things, but thank you, Jai, for being here, as always.
Cheers.
And it looks like we're going to have a half an hour of music, so I think, yeah.
Hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome back, in some cases, to the quarterfinals of the Taiko World Cup 2020. I'm Bubbleman. I'm joined by my good friend Mango.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Hello, good chap.
I actually get called that a lot at my job, so that was a bit weird.
I mean, of course you would.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. But okay, got a very exciting match.
Indeed, we do.
Japan versus Poland.
I'm excited for this one. We were sat in the, I suppose, warm-up voice chat, and we were talking about, Japan, Poland, their scores on the last maps, or on the last matches they've played, and comparing them. And interestingly, they came out 2-2. Poland actually beat out Japan's score on error code and Iolos, of all things. So they, on paper, have a chance here.
Poland's historically proven to be one of the most hard-working teams. I've seen team captain Akrif. He's a great leader to rally behind, and he motivates his teammates very well, which allows them to function very well in tournaments. It's actually scary.
It's a good asset to have, a team captain like that can just push you above and beyond your limits.
Seriously, the guy's a legend. He's also played in every Taiko World Cup as well, so he's the most experienced player here.
That's interesting. That's really interesting as well, because it's the Polish team again. In OWC, we have Wobbleforth, of course, who's played in every World Cup. So to have another player on the Poland roster that's played in every Taiko World Cup, that's an interesting mirror there. Oh, hello. You didn't see that. That didn't happen.
Hey, I've played this map before. ISOC asked me to play this a few days ago. It's just tricky 1-6 bursts and streams. Occasionally. It's mostly 1-4.
A good warm-up then, 7.9 stars.
Also, there's this one finisher section, which is really evil. I can't actually remember where it is.
Is it that?
No, it's much worse.
Oh, it's much worse?
Yeah.
Wow, okay. On the lookout for that then.
Yeah, and this year is, Japan's roster fluctuates a bit from year to year, but they still have the core players. But Poland's really stepped up this year, I feel. Got a lot of new blood.
So, what can you tell me about that new blood? Of course, Akrif, joined by Mihao Goku, Creepy Duck, Bernard, and Darkstorm.
Well, Poland used to have the trinity of Akrif, Creepy Duck, and Darkstorm. This has never really changed. But this year, I think Mihao Goku and Bernard are new. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm just gonna... But one thing I will say is that Bernard's been rising through the ranks really quickly this past year, and Mihao Goku has stepped up as well.
So some fresh faces to join the experienced core of the team.
Yeah, both players weren't playing last year, so they're new.
And they're ranked 1 and 2 respectively, Mihao Goku and Bernard, in the country. So some experienced tournament faces, joined by new blood. They can teach the ways of the tournament, of the World Cup, on the biggest stage in them all. is the first warm-up. That one I would assume picked by Japan.
Yeah, definitely. And I think Poland's got a pretty funny warm-up coming up.
Oh, very good. OD10.
TWC is a tournament where Poland versus Japan. That's the diff name.
Is this a historical matchup then?
Well, sort of. I think last year Poland fought Japan, and the score was 6-1, I think. And I can't remember if they faced each other the year before. I suspect they did. But they definitely faced each other in groups in 2017. That I remember, because there's a really funny video about that entire matchup.
Well, I mean, twice in the last 3 years. There's definitely a historical matchup in my eyes. Dancing the dance of many. So what about the Japanese team? We've talked about Poland. What can we expect out of Japan?
I don't know, man.
See Ekumeya, Kiyoshi, Seren, and Nuon. We saw them last week.
I don't know. Japan's like a really good team, right? I think.
You think?
Yeah, Japan's pretty
Well,
good. Look at their flag. Look at their flag. Their flag is literally taiko. They have a red circle in the middle.
They have a dawn on their flag.
Yeah, this is the flag advantage, boys. But yeah, on a more serious note, so ISOC's their team captain, and I think he started playing in 2018 or 2019, but he's been around for far longer than that. Very strong in accuracy, can play every single mod. Uone, a staple of the Japanese team, has been playing since forever. SS machine, basically, and all the other players, Kiyoshi, Ekumeya, 758, all high-ranking players, all capable of doing many things.
There's a 2-player change from last year. It's Kiyoshi and Seren. Are they new? Are they experienced players in their own right?
Well, Japan has this this ritual they do to select their players. It's called the Japanese qualifiers, and I think only Japan does this because they have enough players to host the qualifiers, funnily enough. And in the qualifiers results, we saw Saren58 performing extremely well. He's a newcomer, so he hasn't played in any TWCs before this, but some of his modded scores were absolutely insane. And he was super consistent as well. And
So
he has
blood,
been,
is he
he's
one
been
to
very
watch?
consistent. He's been very consistent in the tournament thus far as well. Yeah, he's definitely one to watch out for. I should also add that the Japanese qualifier pool is often considered like grand finals level pool or harder. Like, they kind of go overboard with the selection process.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I
quite
mean,
funny.
if that's where you want to aim, that's where you try out for, really.
As for Kiyoshi, he's been in the... He was a trinity of players again, who came to Ost Taiko at around the same time. I believe those were... I can't remember if it was Jiankai, Kiyoshi, and it was Ekumeya, I think. I can't actually remember though. But he joined at the same time as 2 other players, and they've shot up the rankings. And Kyozi's a very well-known DT player, very accurate. I mean, what more is there to say? They're all Japanese players of the team are very strong.
Oh yeah,
it's a country
with a lot of pedigree.
There are no weak links.
Absolutely.
Especially after such a rigorous selection process.
Oh, he saved the 99 creepy duck. That's OD10. A relatively low star rating, but hey. A victory for Poland on their warm-up. And it's time for rolls. Let's see who wins the coin flip this time. $43.
Acro saying that they never win rolls. But
well,
yeah. They didn't win.
31.
It was close, but no, yeah, they didn't win. Unfortunate.
Ah, well. Someone did actually guess 31 as a second roll.
Earlier in the match between China and South Korea, Jai and I joked that we should make a pick'ems for rolls. Roll pick'ems. Literally just guess the rolls. That'd be so much fun. But also completely random. Like, there would be literally no skill involved.
Well, yeah, of course. That's half the fun. Will be find a keeper's ban from Poland.
Should run a tournament. Has there ever been a community tournament where instead of playing maps they just roll?
Yes,
I'm sure.
That's
there
the thing.
been. Yeah.
That's happened before now, as well as a wonky tournament has happened before now.
Yep, which Jai won.
No! I cannot believe they have the nerve to do that. I am so upset. Groundhog beat Juggle is the ban from the red team. So this is the first time we're not going to see that played in a match. It has appeared in every single match so far.
Well, fortunately, we've got 2 other maps that share that distinction. Those being Creep, and which is the free mod free. No mod free. And
yeah, that's true.
Gene Disruption, which is free mod 2.
And Hidden 1, Hard Rock 1 pick, Esperanza.
Oh, are we going to see Ekamiya play this? I mean, it is his map. There he is.
Oh, man. I'm upset by that ban. Allegedly a good ban for Poland. And another good ban from them anyway, from them banning Hidden 2. It was one of the maps that they were... It was one of the map types, I suppose, that was shared by both teams in their last match, and Japan took it.
I'm not sure why Japan would pick this. Because Poland's actually pretty good at Hard Rock. I can see Akrif subbing in for this one.
Well, we'll see. We've got ISOC and Ekamea.
ISOC, Ekumeya, both very capable of getting double S on this map.
Waiting for the second player from Poland. It seems like a trouble connecting for them. It seems like a full crash, actually.
That's not a good start on the first map, but
definitely not. It is
better on the opponent's pick than yours.
Is Japan's map.
Looks like Acra stepping up to bat, though.
Of course, you want your strongest roster for every map. Sometimes it is just not possible. He is back. It will be Darkstorm coming in. And he is back.
Looks good we waited a little.
So while we wait, what's there to look out for in this map?
Well, so
Hard Rock 1, is it comparable to last week's Hard Rock 1?
It's a little different. Last week's Hard Rock 1 was a flat 230 BPM. This one's slower BPM, but the SV is higher at times. The equivalent of 240 BPM Hard Rock. 240 BPM SV, but it's 200 BPM. Couple places to look out for are the 1/3 sections. So there's 2 of those, and we might see a couple act drops. But other than that, aside from a few accidental misses, I don't really see anything else.
I mean, we did see one of the Poland players playing Hard Rock on their warm-up. Warming up for that SV, maybe?
All players holding on to 4 assets. We have our first act drops on the side of Poland.
Will be another 100, but Ekumeya finding a first miss. Drops his combo and drops his accuracy below the lowest. Oh, but Darkstorm finds a string of hundreds. Drops to 98.2. Evens up the playing field a little bit. Ekumeya building back up, still stable.
Scores really close with 700-point difference.
SOC finding 100 on that duplet.
Nihao Goku matching ISOC's act here. So really it's just a battle between Darkstorm and Ekumeya. Darkstorm's slowly building that act back up.
Yeah, but so is Ekumeya. That's a big accuracy for him, despite the miss, and Darkstorm drops one of his own. Gives the lead to Japan. Still 2 FCs on the board. One big combo for Ekumeya. Darkstorm has found 2 misses now, down to 98%. Finds a 3rd, I think, and a 4th. And now that's a big goal lead. Remember what the score lead was? Well, it's not there anymore.
That was really close for a second. But, I mean, it is Japan's pick.
100 from ISOC. 4 100s from Mihao Goku. 2 for Akaya.
Can you say how satisfying Akia's score was? It was 1,036,000 flat.
So that's a hard rock. No more 4. A quick pick. What about this then? Transitioning from 200 to 248 BPM. A longer song, this one. Much more bass inconsistency. Have a double player swap for Japan. Seren and Kiyoshi coming in. And actually, I think a double swap for Poland as well. Creepy Duck and Akrith. So, all out, all in. No restrictions on player swaps, of course. You can change as many players as you want at once. So just a double swap out. Don't have to take the time to adjust if you just swap your players in that are already warm on that sort of thing. And here we go.
So this is going to be a purely act battle. I think the map difficulty isn't anything too challenging for all 4 players here. So we're literally going to just look at the 100 count.
And finishes maybe. It seems Japan has a slight lead.
I think they're just hitting early. Hence why
the score does even up.
The score is dead even. It's just Japan's hitting like a millisecond early.
Or is it Poland hitting late? Is that where we're going to see an act drop?
$600 notes in and we're still tied. This is amazing. Poland standing shoulder to shoulder with Japan.
Oh, and there's the first 100. Kiyoshi drops 99.93 now, the lowest accuracy on the board. Very slight lead to Poland.
All right, upcoming, we've got a 1/3 section. Are we going to see any act drops? No act drops, but Poland maintains their lead of a 1/100. This is very exciting because all Poland's gotta do is just hold on. Oh, Akra finds 1/100. Now it's tied 1-1.
And this is a straight tie as well. There goes another though, 99.91. Now the lowest stack on the board. Oh, and some more as well. Kiyoshi backs up to 99.96. It's a battle of hundreds now. I suppose it always was going to be with this pick. 6.6 stars. There goes Creepy Duck's SS. Now a mirror to Kiyoshi. It's going to take a sizable drop considering. Compared to what's been dropped so far, 4 or 500s would definitely be sizable. I think the last Ki. It is still going strong. Oh, it's so hard to miss! Drops down to 99.59.
Poland just gotta hold on. Poland, all Poland has to do is hold on. You got this, I believe.
And they will take it.
They bleed. Japan can bleed. That's an amazing score.
As I suppose we expected, it was a big drop. It was 5 misses for Seren, all the way down to 99.5%. And that's what it took. That's what it took for Poland to take that point. They needed it. And they got it. They held strong, their nerves. Strong as iron. And they force out a mistake from Japan.
Yeah, there's
1-1.
See that red dot on Japanese flag? It's not a dawn. It's a drop of blood. they bleed. All right, interesting. Interested to see how Japan's gonna respond to this.
Well, is that gonna shake them? Do you think their nerves are gonna be a little bit worse
I don't
now
know.
that they know they can lose points now? They've not lost a point yet. This is their first point drop, apart from groups, really.
We're in uncharted territory. We're in uncharted territory.
What are they gonna pick? Hard Rock 2. Oh, sticking to Hard Rock then. Dream 2 Nightmare.
This is a very good pick. I can definitely see Ekamiya and ISOC playing. ISOC actually set a rank score of this a couple hours, about a day ago, with 4 100s, which is actually insane. And I can't imagine Ekamiya
is that with Hard Rock?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, he has by far the best accuracy on this. Like, by far.
Well, can he repeat it? We saw Larag yesterday get a 99.39% with Hard Rock in a tournament setting.
9 100s, but ISOC had like 99.74, I think. It's actually ridiculous.
But it's a tournament setting. Can he repeat it under the pressure of staring down a team that just took a point off them? Quarterfinals.
It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Let's see. We're getting into the map. Again, double player swap for both teams. ISOC, Ekamiya both coming back in for Japan for the Hard Rock.
ISOC getting
Goku
a
and Akrith.
ISOC getting 100 on the first note.
It happens. Happens to the best of us. Ooh, early drops for Akrith, down to 85%. Ekamiya actually SSing through the intro. Watch out for these spinners. If this spinner doesn't get completed, it will count as a drop. You will miss the spinner.
How is Ekamiya still SSing? What on earth is going on? What is Ekamiya doing?
Oh, missing the finisher. Too nervous after the last map, maybe.
Legend has
You need to
it
calm down.
backwards.
Breathe in, breathe out. Get your nerve back.
legend has it that actress' heart rate matches the BPM of the song.
Miss for ISOC. It's not going to matter too much. They've got a big lead at this point.
It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare.
Goku trying his best to keep Poland in it, but Accurate is just struggling, cannot find the groove. He's sapping really early. Akamead finds a miss. He loses that big accuracy he had. Really late on into the map as well. That's going to be 9 100s, but 3 misses for him. Would have been a match to Blarag. Only FC in the match. Mihao Goku is an A-rank FC.
A is best.
No, I thought that was B.
Oh yeah, B for best. I'm eager to see what Poland's gonna do right now.
They don't have to worry too much. Again, that was Japan's pick, and again, it was Hard Rock. They won the Hard Rock pick before that, and now they're out. No more Hard Rocks on the board. They can take free mod, but Poland beat them on free mod last week. Had a higher score in their match than Japan had, respectively.
Poland just went for the consistency no mod, so going on that same trend, they could go for Kura and Hey Kids, but that's got a very high accuracy requirement, so it might not be the best thing to pick against Japan. I can see them doing well on some of the other no mods and hoping for that.
They could also go for Endymion. Rolling odds and evens, and yeah, it's Endymion is the pick.
I'm interested to see who will play for this because, well, I don't expect Creepy Duck to play, but I'm not sure because Creepy Duck's a two-fingered player, and there are a lot of finishers in this map, which makes it very difficult to nail. So even if he might be Poland's most accurate player, I don't see him playing for this one. It makes sense that Mihao Goku's playing because he's DDKK. Wait, is he? Yeah, he is DDKK, I'm pretty sure. So he might have an easier time with this. I'm surprised Uone is not playing for Japan. He's really good at finishers.
Well, it looks like we've got our players in the room. You can just hear the streams in this. $220 BPM. Not gonna be real trouble for any of these players. Yeah, Creepy Duck comes in.
I'll be interested in how he gets finishers then.
And there's the players. ISOC Kyozi for Japan, Mihao Goku and Creepy Duck. So a one-player switch for both teams. And get to see them tackle this map.
I think Poland has the lead here because they hit more slider ticks.
No,
Kyozi would be early. Oh.
There was a really early 100 drop from ISOC, really early 100 drop from Kyozi. Everyone nailing that stream.
Still early days though. This map is OD 7.2, which makes it one of the more difficult maps to get good accuracy on.
Drop for both of the Polish players now. Second one for Michał Goku. Gives Japan the lead back. But a drop from ISOC. 100 mirrored by Michał Goku. So it's a 1-100 difference right now.
Is anyone going to miss in the stream?
The transition catches 100 from Kyozi. And a second one drops.
This is really close.
It's a straight back battle right now. There's a 100 drop from ISOC. Poland in the lead by 1-100, but it might even be finisher points that is giving Japan the lead right now.
Alright, we're going to transition into the final section.
100 from Michał Goku.
A miss from ISOC.
They're still in the lead, but Kyozi follows it up with another miss of his own. The accuracy lead for Poland.
What on earth?
For Poland. And there goes a second point. On a consistency no mod. Poland.
Oh, it looks like ISOC didn't miss, but that was a client lag. But Kyozi did find a miss, and that's was enough for Poland to take that victory. Creepy Duck with the highest score in the room, actually. I think he hit more finishers.
That's 2-2. Definitely wonder how many people had this down as 6-0 on their pick'ems, simply because of the pedigree, the history behind Japan. They go for Gene Disruption pick. Free mod 2 through 3. Can't remember now.
It's
not off the top of my head.
Free mod 2, because free mod 3 is always the long map.
Okay.
It's a tradition we started in 2018. We always put the longest free mod as the last one.
It's always, I suppose it's always a good practice to keep the same style of map in the same place in the map pool. Either way, Gene Disruption. This one, lots of SB shenanigans.
So, we've seen a lot of players miss on this, especially in two sections, actually. One in the finisher ninja section, and the second part, the offbeat. Is it offbeat? The one that starts in the blue stick, or the streams at the end, basically, which are very high SD and quite tricky. So I wonder if we'll see any misses here.
What do you think the mods are going to be? We saw both of these teams full modding their comparative free mod Iolos. It was a hidden hard rock and a hard rock for both teams, and it was Poland that actually beat out Japan in score. So on paper, this pick looks good for Poland, but of course, it's Japan's pick. They're going to have the advantage really going into this. It will be double hidden hard rock for Akameya, and no mod for Creepy Duck.
Kind of stick with that consistency.
They've been,
if it'll be enough.
They've been feeling really good on consistency. Japan have a mod advantage.
You have Goku picking up an early 100. And that lead for Japan is just gonna widen because of that mod advantage.
But of course, you don't just buy into that lead as a certainty. Japan are gonna have the lead. They're gonna keep the lead for most of the game if they keep accuracy high. All it takes is one drop. Hard rock, hidden hard rock, of course, much more brutal.
Alright, the finisher section. No misses.
Couple hundreds picked up. Kameya drops down to 99.5. Nuon finds 100 as well.
All players holding on strong, but Team Japan just got better accuracy and better mods overall, which is
How Goku's
letting them
struggling.
run away.
Dropping quite a few hundreds. 97.4%. He's still there. He's still got points. He's still equal with Akameya, actually.
But look at the score difference between Uone and Creepy Dog. That's almost 100k.
It's a short map. It's not a long song by any means. It's only 2 minutes. And we're nearing the end already.
Alright, final streams.
Seen
Are we gonna see misses?
the 100 Ruon. And a second. Akameya misses.
Oh, Akumiya
Totally
finding a
tricky.
massive
Uone
no
finds
lock.
misses as well.
Uone finding misses.
But it's too late. It's the score advantage.
Too late. They built up a sufficient buffer.
It's the score advantage. The mod advantage that gives them the victory.
That's 16 misses and they still got away with it. Creepy dealt with the SS though.
Yeah, but he didn't get 1,000,000 points, did he?
Not quite. Wonder if they're ever gonna fix that.
So, an interesting pattern developing here. Japan seeming to hold on to the end and then just finding some focus loss. There's a double FC for Poland, no FCs for Japan. It all came to the end. Is it going to be longer maps that Poland are going to be looking to pick now? Have they noticed this pattern?
Well, there aren't that many long maps left. You got, if you look at no mod, both of these are relatively short. DC, both of them are relatively short. There's only Zombie Sunset in 3 months.
Is there anything that is going to be picked up because it has a difficult ending?
Zombie Sunset's got a tricky ending. But the other maps, maybe No Mod 1 because of the the finisher section at the end. But you'd be picking speed against Japan, which rarely ends well. I think only one team has historically beat Japan on speed, and that was Taiwan. But who knows? We might see.
Yeah, I mean, you say it rarely ends well, but they do pick Hidden 1. I was going to say they've won both of their no mod picks already.
Regardless of what happens, Poland has gone further than what most teams could even dream of doing.
Definitely an incredible performance already. Powerhouse team. Rengoku no Alphenia. What can you tell me about this Hidden 1?
Well, this map says it's 183 BPM, but it's got 2 sections to it. It's got a 1/3 plus 1/6 section, so it's sort of like pseudo 270 BPM, but it's on a lowered SV. And then there's regular 183. So it's a bit of a mix. The OD is OD7, so it's quite difficult to act. And I wonder if we'll see a few misses at the beginning because of the very low SV.
If it's anything like the last few maps, I don't think the misses are going to come at the start.
It's like the tie for accuracy.
So a couple of early accuracy drops on the burst for Akrith.
Creamy Duck, the only SS in the roof. Well, he was.
He drops the second 100. His accuracy falls below that of Seren. The Japan side have the accuracy advantage so far. But
no misses on that transition.
As Poland stay consistent. Yeah, the transition hits.
Right after the stream section, we're gonna get into a very, well, not very, but considerably slower section.
Big drop as well.
I don't think there's enough time for Poland to make a comeback here.
Oh, especially with that... Oh no, Akrith.
Yeah.
All the way down to 96%. Their consistencies ran out. Japan have found their groove. And they pick up, I think, the first breakpoint of the match. Taking Poland's pick, making it 4-2.
It's a 6-100 between them. 6-100s. Yeah.
1-100 for Seren, 5-100s for Ruane. Akrith, the stress getting to him. Just too much. He's taken 2 points. You've taken 2 points against Japan. Of course you're going to start getting stressed at that point. Taken that much, shown that much potential. If you let it get to your head, if you start thinking, oh, hey, we could be beating Japan. That's a scary, slippery slope to fall down. DT2 picked. Japan going for the swing DT.
Can I just say, Japan's picks have been centered the bottom half of the pool, whereas Poland's picks have been in the top half of the pool. Know if you noticed. When we go back to the map pool screen, I'll point it out again. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, thank you, operator.
And then, yeah, an interesting pattern. There is that one outlier for Groundhog, though.
This is a very good pick from Japan. Because Japan's got really strong accuracy. So even if they do find misses, I think their accuracy is going to carry them hard.
I mean, from what we've seen from Poland, they've had good accuracy as well. They've been right behind Japan on the consistency no mods, but this is a different accuracy.
This is a different ballpark altogether. It's OD6 with DT, which puts it almost at OD10 equivalent. when we convert it to no mod. So I can see Poland possibly struggling on this slightly, in comparison to Japan at least. This is a very good pick from Japan, in my opinion.
Of course, they know their strengths. They know what they're good at.
They have the winning formula. They've been using it for the past 6 years. Oh, that background's so good.
Here we go.
I'm very interested to see what accuracy Uone is going to get.
Swing timing, catching the Poland players. Accuracy is dropping. The switches between 1 over 6 and 1 over 4 snapping can be difficult to adjust to. Akrith finding a few accuracy troubles, but he's keeping his combo. Ooh, a few hundreds for ISOC as well as Uone. Drops below 97 for Akrith, but they're still holding the combo halfway through the map now. Hundreds here and there for every player, really. Duck now down to 98%, still with the combo. They're all following this so far. It's a quarter of the map left.
There's still the final doublet section, which is harder, but I don't see it tripping any of these players up. It's all down to accuracy here.
Dropping, the lead widening. The outlook is bleak. There's no big drop. Not here. 4 FCs.
7 100s from Uone. What on earth?
That's impressive. That's 99.6 on a swing DT.
That's crazy. I don't think anyone's matched that yet.
Yeah, we still got one more match to go, but I'd wager that nobody's going to match that. That's very
assuming
impressive.
It gets picked. But,
yeah, assuming it gets picked and not banned.
All right, Japan's at match point. Poland, I believe.
Poland. They've got 2 picks left, but to see their second pick, they have to win their first and breakpoint Japan, which they've got 2 points on the board. Anything is possible.
I think they're going to pick no mod. I can see them picking no mod 1.
Yeah.
I think DT1 is pretty much a no-go because it's accuracy.
It is accuracy, but we have seen on both of the no mods actually that Poland have picked just a crumble at the end for Japan. It could still be there.
Yes, but on both cases Japan had better accuracy. And as I predicted, Poland going for no mod 1
in pretty much
possibly to bank. Yeah, possibly bank on misses from Japan's side. That's my
in pretty much every map, Japan has had the higher accuracy. I mean, that's why they've won 5 points. It's the misses, the drops at the end that gave Poland the 2 points on the no mods. So going for something like that, going for accuracy, that's just not gonna prove effective. It's the pattern that's appeared, really.
So I'm interested to see whether we'll see Creepy Doc or Mihao Goku. Mihao Goku might have an easier time hitting the finishers, but Creepy Doc is known for being a speed player. Bernard, though, definitely playing. Bernard is one of Poland's premier speed players. Oh, see Darkstorm. I didn't expect to see him.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Japan have their lineup: ISOC, Kiyoshi.
It's do or die now. Poland's got to think carefully who they're going to send in.
Indeed, this could be their last pick. This could be their last map in the upper bracket. But of course, if they play their cards right, if they pick their right lineup, I think it is Bernard. I think he's in slot 5. Or maybe he's not on the tournament server and needs moving across. Just restarting his client. Yeah, it looks like it will be Darkstorm and Bernard.
There he is.
274 BPM, 2 minutes of it. Some longer bursts in this. Let's see. Does the pattern continue? Is the consistency there for Japan now? Can they hold their nerve at the end? Ooh.
Now, what's going on with
We
Kiyoshi
were missing a player for a second.
I'd be surprised if there's a 4-way FC on this.
I think that might be an Aborton restart.
Nice, we won, says Darkstorm. That was quick.
Probably the common multiplayer mistake of pressing escape to close your chat, and then it just kicks you from the multi, because that's not how you close the chat on multiplayer. Here we go. Let's try again. Let's once more with gusto.
All right, looks like everyone's here. Like I said earlier, I'd be surprised to see 4 full combos on this. Just really depends.
I mean, the way Poland have been playing on this this sort of map.
I mean, I think
this is speedy, but it's still relatively consistent. The difficulty doesn't change too much. You didn't see that either. That didn't happen.
Yes, but was that a miss from Kiyoshi? Was that client? I think that was an actual miss.
I'm waiting. His combo's past 100.
Okay, suddenly spiked up.
Yeah, there we go.
Back at SS. No one dropping on that slider?
Finishers. Finishers not catching anyone.
Say those finishers are a bit tamer to what's about to come up in about 200 combo or so. Score is incredibly close.
Yeah, still nobody caught out by the
Poland...
speed. Oh, Darkstorm! Just miscues his key, 99.2%, but that's a big deficit now. Staring down the face of 2 SSs, Bernard follows him. And Poland, it's looking bleak.
Oh, Kyozi will find his first 100. But I don't think.
Yeah, but it's only 100, isn't it? It's 1 SS, 100. Poland just can't quite.
They're gonna need a miracle. They're gonna need a miracle at this point. And another miss from Darkstorm isn't gonna.
Getting into the outro. This is it. The gap's too big now, even. There's nothing they can do against that sort of performance. Japan. They break point again. It was only the 1/100 from Kyozi. 5 for ISOC. And Poland just couldn't hold their nerve. Japan found it. Took it away from them. Used it for themselves. And now, if that wasn't a match and a half.
Yeah,
winner,
Poland
of course,
definitely.
Japan.
Poland definitely put up a really good fight there.
And luckily for them, they ran into a Titan. But they have a second chance. Second life. They drop down into the losers bracket now. They will be playing next week. Japan move forward to face another powerhouse, Korea.
That's a match you definitely don't want to miss out on. Meanwhile, Poland in the losers bracket will be facing off Italy next week. And following that, the winner between China and Germany.
Indeed. What a match. I really enjoyed casting that. That was very enjoyable.
Hey, with that, we've seen every score possible. We have 6-0 to 6-5, I think.
Indeed. A very varied weekend, then.
Right, we've got one more match to come. That's Taiwan and Spain to take place in about 27 minutes. So sit tight and enjoy a bit of music until then.
Enjoy some featured artists. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
Well, speaking of going somewhere, I'm going to take my leave now. But I think you're staying for the next match, aren't you?
I will be. I'll be around to cast the next one. I'll be joined by N Wolf. So thank you for casting with me, Mango.
Right, pleasure. Right. Enjoy.
I'll see you in 25 minutes. Sit tight. Hello guys, and welcome back to the quarterfinals, the last match of the quarterfinals, last match of this stage. I'm back, I'm Bullman, and I'm joined this time, not by Mango, but by N-Wolf. How are you, man?
Hello, I'm fine. We've seen some good matches again.
Oh, definitely.
I'm excited for this one.
I'm excited for this one too, knowing how Spain played last week. They're coming into this looking good, but of course they're against the powerhouse Taiwan.
Yeah, this is gonna be a matchup, but as we've seen just now, it's not impossible for Spain to get at least a few points. Like
absolutely
Poland.
Not. Yeah, they have the players, they have the ability to swap out and pick and choose who plays each map. Of course, Taiwan do as well, I suppose. Got again. List off the players: Alvaro, Mike Gon, LZD, Rune Chicken, and Nara NB against the Taiwanese side, Ishida, Stu, Kyoreiki, Monkey D. Luffy, and Opposite.
Both really well-rounded and strong teams. As usual, I think we're going to see Alvaro and Mightgun mostly. Apparently we see LZD on the Taiwanese side, because he feels like it. Nothing unusual to see here. Ishida, of course, too. The catch-up song speed-up version.
Good song choice for warm-up. Love it.
I would agree, except it's a speed-up version. I prefer the normal version. Actually surprised it took this long for... I think I've never seen the catch-up song as a warm-up before, and I'm somewhat surprised by that. Because that's such a meme song, really. It's not supposed to be, but it is. Mightgun has been removed.
Of course, it's a big decision, very, very important for everyone involved. Who plays the warm-up?
That is true, because as we know, the warm-up sets the tone for the entire match. Poland won a warm-up, they got 2 points.
The single most important part of any tournament match is the warm-up.
Like, it's basically over if you lose your warm-up.
Oh yeah, if
might as well not.
You could just quit right there. You go 0 and 2 in warm-ups. Ah, well done. No more.
You're already 2 points behind at that point. That's hard to come back from.
Mightgun seems to have disconnected, and maybe they're waiting for him to play.
I'm more interested to see the second Taiwanese players, because I've seen Stu in the MP link, but he has since left. Maybe he doesn't like the catch-up song. Which would be a shame. LZD now on the Spanish side, as he's supposed to be, not betraying the country anymore.
Might even just be a 1v2. Nah, it's 2v2. Mightgun making it even. It's fine. Missing a player? Yeah, don't worry, we'll lend you one of ours.
Funny to see if Mightgun just destroyed his own team by helping Taiwan.
Just waiting for a second. Nobody wanted to play this. They've been spooked.
Yeah.
Spain have been successful. The warm-up. They've already got their mental victory over Taiwan.
This clearly means that Spain is going to win this match.
Yeah, that's it. 6-0. Done. Well, we don't need to play this match. Go home, guys. We're done.
Nothing to see here. Except Opposite joining. Also important to know, I think this map is a guest difficulty by Hanyamon, a Spanish mapper. Really well known mapper. Also has played before. Not this year.
Right, let's see. Can we start the warm-up? Get everyone on the right teams. Everyone's set and ready to go. It seems like Spain wanted free mods, so is there a hidden? Is there a hard rock?
Hard Rock would be ballsy, but it would also be like saying, look at us, we can hard rock 246 BPM. That would mean they can hard rock Esperanza. Which honestly wouldn't be a surprise because these are both hard rock players. On Spain's side.
So what are we going to be looking for from these teams? What would you say Spain are going to be picking into? Taiwan, we know they're relatively comfortable with every mod. I think they're most comfortable with Hidden. I know Stu doesn't like hard rock.
Yeah, so Spain, as mentioned, is probably going to exhaust the hard rock pool, maybe dip into free mod, maybe dip into... I think double time would be risky because that's also where Taiwan often heads into. Taiwan might go with Hidden because that's where Stu will shine, and that's where Spain did lose 2 points against Germany last week. Taiwan normally also practices the gimmick map, so I don't think we're going to see Groundhog ban on like last match. Also, yeah, Alvaro is flexing his hard rock ability. His accuracy is lacking a little bit, but he is full comboing so far, and that's impressive enough, honestly.
Spain actually winning the accuracy battle despite the hard rock. There goes a miss from LZD.
But the lead doesn't change because Opposite's accuracy, his normal accuracy is quite behind LZD's. And Alvaro's hard rock doesn't really change much about his score. It's basically on the same level as Ishida, who is 2% ahead. Getting a bit too dense for LCD.
Alvaro. He finds the miss.
Unfortunate, but so does...
he was the one to hold his combo for the longest.
Yeah.
On hard rock. That's impressive. If anything, that's the moral victory for him.
Yes. It's 246 BPM hard rock, which is way faster than anything hard rock pool this far. Or the 3-mod pool.
That's impressive. That's the highest score in the lobby by 50k points.
Yeah.
That's a similar accuracy as well, actually, to the no mods. Better than his teammates' no mod accuracy. OD 10.
His accuracy is actually...
That's impressive.
Yeah.
We look out for the next warm-up.
Taiwan normally always has really good and weird warm-ups. So I'm expecting a lot here. Is this a warm-up?
I mean, countering a foodstuff with another foodstuff, I guess.
Yeah. This might be the ranked map. I'm not entirely sure. So this is a song by Hangamon. Mapped by Hangamon. Also again the Spanish mapper. So we've seen 2 Hangamon warm-ups. And yeah, this is actually ranked song. It's basically at 190 BPM dev stream for 50 seconds.
Stop it, I'm hungry.
And I would recommend not looking at the background of this because it's food. It's very delicious looking food.
So double player swap, warming up everyone. Nara and Maigon come in for Spain. Monkey D. Luffy and Stu for Taiwan.
Getting their TWC food. Hard work from Taiwan.
Here we go.
Hidden hard work from Mightgone. Preparation for their many colors?
We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Interesting to see hard work from Stu, actually. 190 BPM. It's not quite 240. But it's a relatively similar BPM to, it's only 10 below 200, which is Esperanza.
Doesn't have the high SV though.
Ooh, there we go. Stu drops.
Mightgone holding the full combo pin hard work. Not the best accuracy though.
Nara finding trouble.
Mightgone drops and Monkey D. Luffy holds the double S.
Wow, fail for Nara. 67%. Yeah, there's the double S, and in fact, no 100s for Stu. It was just 2 misses. That was it.
I wonder if Nara just got hungry by that background.
Yeah, distracted, looking in the wrong place. 0 100s on the side of Taiwan. Very good.
That's probably going to be something we might see on one of the Nomad maps this round.
Indeed, could be.
We've seen a few double S's by other teams. Surprisingly enough, Japan wasn't one of them.
Well, let's see. Captains into the lobby. See what they roll. The last roll of the quarterfinals. And it's a close one. There's only 3 points in it. Taiwan come out with the higher roll with 62.
Another hint for how this match is going to be. Who knows?
One would hope. One would hope.
I hope indeed.
Let's see. The Spanish ban. What do you think it could be? What are they going to get rid of in this pool?
A very popular ban, and I think that's one Spain is going to go for.
What's that?
Hidden to Finder Keepers. I expect
okay.
it to be their ban. So far just in the chat. Stu going Ah. Oh, actually they're banning Nomad 1.
Ooh, they don't want to play speed. That's an interesting ban.
The speedy finisher heavy map. They don't want that accuracy battle which just happened in Japan versus Poland.
So interestingly, in the last match these two teams played, they both played their first map on Everlasting Message. It was Hard Rock 1, high SV Hard Rock map, and it was about 20,000 points difference. Could that be? Could we be seeing that again? The Hard Rock 1
I wouldn't be surprised. But I think it would be more of a Spain pick than a Taiwan pick.
It was interesting as well to see that banned by Spain. No mod 1 because they did really well on it. On that mod slot last week.
And we see G Disruption banned, which means it's not going to be picked in all matches. Also,
interesting.
Hard Rock 2.
Hard Rock 2. So it was a Hard Rock pick then.
Yes, but quite different from Everlasting Message.
Indeed, yes.
Very difficult
map. A lot more thirsty, a lot more accuracy intense this one. Spain, they do have the Hard Rock pedigree. Interesting to see that Taiwan have picked this. Spain won both their... well, no, actually, they went 1-1 on their Hard Rock picks last week. But it was a very close second pick.
Yep. I think this is in Taiwan's favor simply because of the very high difficulty of this map. But if Spain can stay consistent and Taiwan chokes on the many bursts and very short spinners, could go in Spain's favor.
Indeed.
But since it's their pick and their first pick, one would assume they're very confident.
Interestingly enough, it's kind of the same story as last match. It's a relatively balanced 2-2 in comparative scores.
Yeah,
Taiwan taking Wildside and Everlasting Message, and interestingly, Prometheus and Overtime outscored by Spain on those. So yeah, another close match if it goes that way.
We have very similar maps to this pool. Mightgo did see a miss, so this score is quite comfortably in Taiwan's side so far.
Oh, the burst catching both of the Spanish players, Alvaro and Maigon both finding misses, dropping their accuracy. Stu building up above 99% now. Kureki following him 98.5. These are two strong scores from the Taiwan side. Spain faltering very slightly. Perhaps not able to keep up with the slightly increased difficulty this week. Or not, we'll see. Alvaro finding another miss on the faster bursts. Few hundreds dropped, and the final stream. Will Banks Stew 99.46. That's the best score of the round. It just beats out the 9100s from Blarag. That's really incredible. That's a big score.
Taiwan scores really good. Spain's actually also pretty good compared to other teams which have played this map so far. I think Spain wants.
That's a statement.
Yeah, Hard Rock number 1 to pick by Spain, as I mentioned.
Indeed. That's that though from Taiwan. That's a statement. They're saying, "Yo, you think you're good at Hard Rock? Well, we were hiding our power level." Spain trying to fire back with their strength, but they've just been completely cleared out by Taiwan.
This is an entirely different story. This map is much easier, mostly about not choking on the higher slider velocity and rhythm snaps changes.
Indeed, this is a different pick here, completely different tone. The notes come at you far faster.
Yeah, and
far simpler.
We see Monkey D. Luffy instead of Stu. Probably more confident in higher SV hard rock, as we've seen on Paella. Sort of.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Is this the other side of the coin? Is this Spain's pick? We get into the map. Let's watch and see. So a few hundreds dropped so far. Lead is on Spain's side. 100 from Maicon drops his SS, and now it's relatively even. It's that 100 on Monkey D. Luffy, but the doublets drop an extra 100 and a second, I think.
It's really close, but we're heading to the KI section now, which has the difficult...
Practically left neck and neck. There's just maybe 1 or 2 points in it. Taiwan have the lead. It's stable. Not flickering back and forth. It's not a tie. Taiwan have it. And a shared 100, I think. A second is dropped. Taiwan take the lead a little at a time. Into a slow section. We get to see how big that is. It's tiny comparatively. It's only about 2,000 points. Any hundreds, any drops, any misses will give it. Nobody finding any accuracy drops on that burst. The final section coming in, and this is, of course, nerves are going to be high. Accuracies are vital. No hundreds. Everyone hitting the finishes. And the spinner's completed, and Taiwan will edge the accuracy on that.
Every player full coming this map with the lowest accuracy being 99.69%, which is ridiculously high.
That was a very, very close map throughout. Performance probably beat any other team in the tournament.
Both teams would have won against literally anyone else who played this map so far, including Japan.
But hey, not about beating everyone else, it's about simply being better at your opponent.
That is true. And I can see why Spain felt so confident on this pick, because that score is actually ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. 9 100s on Spain's side in total, 5 100s on Taiwan's side, which is just crazy.
That will be a break point already. Really early in the match for Taiwan, they're in a good position now. And DT2 is their next pick. A mirror to wild side that swing DT.
This is basically wild side, indeed.
Both teams both teams played it. Both teams won it in their last match.
Taiwan did have the score lead on this compared to Spain.
Thanks to an incredible accuracy by Stu, who we see up here in the lobby.
Will he get a similar accuracy to what Yori just had?
Hey, we'll see. Might go on apologizing if he gets less than 90%. So, high hopes. Never give up, though. They're ready. They're all in the lobby. The countdown has started. They're in. Let's watch this.
Accuracy lead on Spain's side. Barely.
It's early days. We're not into the meat and potatoes of the map yet.
That is true.
It can take a little while to warm up into the map, warm up into the rhythms, and stabilize the accuracy. Of course, accuracy lead exists, but it'll be a big lead when there's not many notes been played yet into the doubles. Swing timing doubles, they're 1/6.
Alvaro's accuracy not that far behind Taiwan, who both players are holding 99%.
Equal accuracy for both of those players. Mike Gon still there with the FC, still no, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Respectable accuracy. But just suffering a little bit with the accuracy. Misses again. Those tough transitions from 1/6 to 1/4 timing.
Taiwan having a very comfortable lead right now. Heading to the last.
Look at Stu go.
That?
I feel completely fine about mentioning that now.
Yeah, I think.
With the last burst comes, he hits this finisher and he's 99.43% at 11 100s. Monkey D. Luffy, nothing to scoff at either. 17 for him. And even then, 35 for Alvaro, but...
Yeah, Spain holding pretty good accuracy, considering this map is just really hard.
Yeah, when you're staring down accuracies like that, what can you do?
Might gone calling out Bubble Man. Boo.
Sorry. My bad.
Spain having their pick now. And they're going Nomad. Ariadne, the consistency pick. Similar-ish to Overtime, except in Nomad. And map we've seen Poland win against Japan. I don't want to say that's going to happen now, but it would be nice. And we see LCD common instead of Red Gun. This will be purely accuracy battle similar to Esperanza, I think. And just the question of, will Spain be able to hold a better accuracy than Taiwan? Or will Taiwan even choke? Because this is a really long map. Anything can happen. Madgon, at least you had over 90% accuracy. You don't have to apologize. Also defending a big drop in the start. But this, as mentioned, this map is really long. This might have decided the map, but it's way too early to tell. Everyone else holds double S so far. And LCD also recovering. Heading to the first PI, it's still, other than LCD's difficult start to the map. We haven't seen 100s being dropped. Monkey D. Luffy does fine on 100. But that's it. That's the first PI. Everyone's still holding strong. The 1/3 snap, not causing any 100s either. LCD finds a miss heading to the second PI. That hurts. Giving Taiwan a more comfortable lead right now.
This is a finisher.
Yeah. Avaro and Stu still holding the double S. Monkey D. Love is still holding the 1/100 score. Unless something big happens with Taiwan's score, I think this is over for Spain. Stu does find a drop, but it was just
only a
one
C,
miss.
isn't it?
No
Very
100.
lucky not getting looked out of that. Couple of hundreds at the end for Monkey D. Luffy, but 1/100 for Alvaro. Takes the highest score in the lobby. It's Elsa D. Not really able to keep up. 10 misses. 5 100s. The accuracy was there. But he would have had to have a monster score as well to beat the 990k by Stu.
Yeah, those Taiwanese scores are insane. 3 100s on Monkey D. Luffy, 1 miss on Stu, but also only 1/100 on Alvaro, which makes him have the highest score on the lobby. This is the second breakpoint for Taiwan. Bev leading 4-0. Interested to see what Taiwan will be going for now. I don't think they're going for the gimmick map.
Going for Groundhog. It's good that we get to see it a final time. Taking us for one last ride.
With the best background in this entire tournament.
Here we go. Definitely one of the most fun maps in the pool, I think. It's so fun to play along to this. Even fun to watch. Lots of shenanigans in this one.
Yep. And with the opposite swapping in, I think he's more of the gimmick player for the team.
Here we go already. Alvaro and Mike gone. We watch them get into the map. Take a moment for the client to stabilize a little bit.
Spain?
Here we go.
This is question mark?
So you want to be a DJ?
Definitely now.
Small
Are you ready? Well, let's find out, shall we?
First,
oh my god.
suspiciously difficult section. These doublets are really hard. They don't look hard, but they are.
Nah, I can believe that. Mike gone finding some issues on them. Can't quite hold his combo. Accuracy's there. Well, I mean, I say the accuracy's there, but it's 96% compared to Mike Gon's 99.8.
Why don't we take this to the next level?
However, compared to Kyoreki's 99.8, sorry.
Come on, let's go.
How does he do it?
But of course, it's only the first section. Let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Bit more attack in the section.
Roll velocity, all catches Mike gone. Kyoreki finds the miss, still above 99%, and 0% drops the final full combo on the board alongside Alvaro. Nothing left, only accuracy now.
I think it's time I introduce you to a friend of mine. Let's call it feedback.
Ninja finishes not catching anyone.
Shall we see how clever you really are?
Just watch those bar lines. Make sure you hit
It's time to
the right
start.
color. Mike on misses.
From the boys. Wow.
Here come the bar line gimmicks.
Watch out.
First we see them being only cuts,
Wow.
but in a second we have the same gimmick as we had in Cloud with
Crumbs.
thin and thicker bar lines,
Wow.
with the dons and cuts
Watch
respectively.
out. Wow.
Everyone hitting them.
Time to coach.
And the Simon Says section as
Oh my
coined
goodness.
by Jai of the Drum Decimator.
You're actually playing the inverse of that.
Cripes.
Mightgun and 0% fighting this is now. Avago Kuriki holding strong now,
So far, so
but
good.
the lead is still very comfortably on Taiwan's side.
Have what it takes
Not
to
just
beat
by accuracy, but also by
scratch perverts.
This could definitely be. Well, we are in the harder section of the map. The doublets catching some accuracy from every player except Kyoreki. You can see a density section coming up.
He's still holding 99% accuracy. He's actually not allowed to.
Oh, a couple hundreds there. And a thirsty final section. Don't fall apart now.
Not a lot of gimmicks left, but this is basically a tech map at this point. The final speed up. The patterns aren't hard, but the
Let's
scroll
see who can
speed
deal
is
with the
ridiculously fast.
scroll velocity.
Have I really met my match?
The accuracy. The accuracy! 15 100s.
This is crazy. 99.4%. But even the other players, everyone getting an A rank. I don't think we've seen this before in this.
That is impressive. That's all
stage.
above 97%. Spain. Good team. They've not made it easy for Taiwan to take these points.
Spain does get a last pick, hoping to get at least 1 point.
So you want to be
Yeah, this is not quite their last pick, but it could
lot of
potentially
practice.
indeed be their last pick. This is match point to Taiwan, 5 match points, which means
Well, let's find out.
Spain have 3 maps left to pick. But to be able to pick all 3, they need to win their 2 and break Taiwan's next 2 points as well. DTU1, a direct comparison on these suggests that this could be a Spanish victory. But the way the Taiwanese side's playing, they could just close it here. They could just, nah, take it. It's ours. You can't have any. We want it all. The Taiwanese side swaps out both players. Spain sticking with seemingly their power pairing, Alvaro and Mike gone. Allegedly both PB'd the gimmick map. That's impressive to do that in a high pressure situation.
Yeah, it's
But to bring,
unfortunate.
indeed, it's just to bring that sort of thing out. Fair play.
Spain going for the third purely accuracy war pick. Maybe this time it pays off. The last 2 times were actually really close. Hard Rock won more so than Ariadne.
%30% sight read. Well, it's there's nothing out of the ordinary in this. It's very standard. 213 BPM, lots of streams, quite a high accuracy requirement, OD6 DT.
Avaro wanting to end the match with a nice song, but it doesn't have to end now.
Indeed, doesn't have to end. The last round suggests that this is strong for them. Let's see.
All players 99% accuracy except for Monkey the Luffy who holds the double S.
After that chorus, Maikon dropped a few times into the 98% range, but he's building his accuracy back up. A few early drops. Stu sitting at 99.5. That's relatively low accuracy for him. Monkey Luffy loses his SS. They're still relatively close in score at the moment. A few more hundreds, drop below 99 from Maikon. Building his accuracy. Stu back up to 99.6 as well. It is, I think, just the accuracy, but Stu finds a miss. Accuracy on their side is going to keep their lead for a little while, but it's going to slowly trickle towards...
This is Spain's chance. They have to stay really consistent now.
It flickers. And they take it, the combo advantage. Hundreds shared by Stu and Maikon. It's the last third of the map. The lead is flickering back and forth. Taiwan seemingly have it, but Spain are still in with a chance. The hundreds, they just need a few hundreds. But now after that drop, Stu back into the groove, holding his accuracy strong. Monkey D. Luffy 99.88%, and Alvaro is right behind him. Maikon just needs to stop dropping those hundreds. He's losing his accuracy. He's down to 98.5, 98.6 now. Stu going strong. Making up for his earlier miss with his accuracy, and the final streams coming in. Does anyone drop on this?
No!
Finishes into the outro. They're still there. It could still happen. Maikon drops a few more hundreds. Stu drops one, but that will seal the deal. The accuracy. 2 100s from Monkey D. Luffy.
They took the chance, but it's unfortunately didn't
was
pay
close.
off. It was so close. What a close match. This really shouldn't have been a 6-0, but it has been. Spain performing ridiculously well for a high seed team.
Scary team.
I would be scared.
Some incredible performances from them, and well, to top that, Taiwan looking incredibly scary in their own right.
Whoever faces them in lower bracket now, I would be really scared. Taiwan does take this home 6-0. But the match was so ridiculously close. We're going to have so...
Scoreline does not do justice to the match, really. I'm very excited to watch Spain in their next match, which will be next weekend. They're not out of the tournament yet. That was an upper bracket match. They drop down to the lower bracket. Taiwan move on face the UK, and Spain drop to face a powerhouse in themselves, Canada.
That's a top seed. That's going to be a match. All these matches next week are going to be so insane.
I'm incredibly excited. I'm glad I put a word in to commentate this tournament. It's been absolute blast so far.
and I think it looks like it will.
Oh, it's set to
do
continue,
so far.
definitely.
Yeah. I can't even tell which match I'm most excited for because Japan versus South Korea is a winner's bracket match we've had last year. And they want to not get swept this time, and I think they have the tools to not be swept by Japan this year. Maybe even take the victory home. Taiwan versus...
Yeah, I think we have someone who does know what match he's most excited for. Mango, you looking forward to next weekend?
Not really. It's Taiwan, but Taiwan's really strong. We just saw them play. They were really, really scary.
Do you reckon you've got a chance? Do you reckon the UK can pick up a victory against them, keep going in the upper brackets, secure a top 3?
We'll try our best.
Good. That's good to hear. And I think with that was the last match of the quarterfinals. And I'll be stepping back, bowing out, letting the Masters take the stage to show you the next map pool. Mango and N-Wolf, thank you for casting with me these last couple of matches. It's been an absolute joy.
Thanks, Bubble.
Thank you.
And enjoy the pool, guys. Thank you very much.
Hey, this is like old times when we did map pool showcases together.
Yes, when we were map pool selected together. This time, we make you suffer.
So, any spoilers for the tiebreaker or any other interesting tidbits? What was map pool selecting like this week?
So I think Tusker has some internet issues, so unfortunately this is mostly Jais and my work.
Also, Spain versus Taiwan starting 51 minutes ago. That's pretty funny.
It's still 0-0. Maybe we're going to rematch, because that result is actually not a good reflection of how this match went. Spain actually beating almost every other team in the tournament, except Taiwan on several maps like Hard Rock 1. Which is ridiculous to think of, but yeah.
Yeah, for a high seed, they did really good.
Yeah. But this next pool is different. It's really different.
Would you say the gap between round of 16 and quarterfinals is bigger, or the gap between quarterfinals and what we're about to see?
I think it's equal. Some of these maps aren't that much harder than quarterfinals. Then other types of maps they are like 10 steps higher. But those are also the maps you can expect to be of similar difficulty in finals pool. So we have a different shift in how difficulty increases with every map type. For example, the longer consistency map in normal isn't that much harder than Ariadne was. It is harder, but not by much.
Well, I would only expect that to be natural for things to get harder. And with that, looks like we're getting into the pool. Another Ruby song. Did Juan set you up to this? Like,
yes.
is Juan actually the fourth map pool selector?
At this point, I put a joke on the sheet, and the selector for this map officially now is Juan Crystal. This is Time to Say Goodbye. A map by Hero K. Basically, this is Ariadne, but like 2 BPM faster and more difficult. A ridiculously good song too, unless you ask Walter.
This is the opening for Volume 4, right? No, Volume 3, I think.
I have no idea. I'm not an RWBY expert, I just like some of the songs. But this is...
No. This is the opening for Volume 2, I think. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Rusk tells us it's volume 2.
This doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, as said, it's slightly faster, very slightly faster than Ariadne. The BPM difference is really big. It's a bit dense, I think. But purely about the accuracy, the consistency once more.
It's only 100 BPM.
Yes, it is only 100 BPM. That's totally believable. As you can hear, this is a 100 BPM song sounds like. It's actually 250 BPM.
Oh, okay, these streams are starting to get a bit tricky. I can definitely see people getting SS's on this.
Yeah, you would have thought that would be the case for Ariadne too, but we've only seen one double S. Actually, okay, we've seen 2 more. Wait, have we seen double S's in the last match? My memory is bad. I don't think we did. So yeah, we've only seen one double S on Ariadne, which is less than might have been expected. So I don't think we will see a lot on this. It's possible to get a lower 100 score.
This slowdown. This is a really good song, though.
Yeah. Dreamier section. And winning the end. Jai getting only 100.
Alright, oh, this is the map I know. This is a Uone map. This is Loon. Chiptune and Music Box Arrange version. This one, is this the top diff or is this the second top diff?
This should be the top difficulty. It's the
Top diff,
7.34 star one, so that's the top difficulty.
Yeah. So this is Tech. It's 160 BPM, but it's got 1416, and I think it's got some 18s as well.
Yeah, it does.
It's a popular tournament map, I think. Or one in multi-lobbies. It's quite popular.
Yeah, understandably
So I've seen this one floating around.
It's also loved.
I also... The intro takes up like a third of the map, but then like nothing happens in the intro.
Accuracy drops might happen. But yeah, now the map starts.
Oh, those tech streams. Remember when we tried to put this in free mod like last year?
It's a good thing we didn't. Because now we could put it in no mod. These bursts are ridiculous.
They're okay.
Yeah.
This is semifinals after all.
Yeah. Be calm before the storm.
Oh, this isn't easy.
It's not supposed
But this
to
is
be.
a good song. Ah, bad. 2 miss.
Yeah, on his own map too. This is all I have are words. a 124.33 or something BPM song, 2.5 minutes long, and this is low SV. The SV won't go up. This is as slow as it's going to be throughout the entire.
Is it going to get any slower though?
It's not going to go faster. It's not going to be slower. This is slightly slower scroll speed than Evercode was, but it has mixed snaps. The BPM is higher, and it's overall more difficult. And it's not even November yet. Or as Drum Decimator put it, but it's only March? Question mark, exclamation mark.
So this is basically Peacebreaker, but for children.
Sure. I mean, I guess you could make that comparison. I wanted to compare to Evercode, but it's somewhere between those two maps, yes.
Or I guess you could say this is like F10. It's only OD6 though.
Yep. And it's only 5.4 stars. How did you not exceed this?
Oh my god, that's evil. That finisher.
It is. But it's doable. This less so. Okay. The map just
Oh,
a little
rip
bit
this.
nicer here.
Oh, it just doesn't give up, does it?
Yeah, it does. And it's over. What a
It's
song.
relatively short.
2.5 minutes.
This is a song I know, but I don't know the map.
Disclaimer, it's not the highest difficulty. It's also not the one in the low difficulty. This is the hell only of Ya's Hanabi no Zaku Yoru, a speed map with lots of finishers. 276 BPM, 2 minutes long.
Is there
Only
any 1-6?
I'm not quite sure if this difficulty had one. Yes.
Oh, there is.
Yes. I was about to say I'm not sure, but I think there are. And yes, there are.
Wow, this is quite a step up from Aitokono.
And you haven't even finished us yet.
It's okay. Doesn't seem too bad. I really like this song though. I think Hanabi in Japanese either means like what is it, flower or fireworks? I can't remember. It's one or the other.
The background has flowers in it, so I don't know.
No, I think it's fireworks.
I'm unfortunately not Japanese, nor do I speak Japanese, so I can't tell you.
Yes, Hanabi. Wait, it's fireworks, I think. Yes, I got it right. My Japanese is so good.
I can't believe Mango is smart.
These screens are evil, though. Cody 7 as well. Wow, that's a good 100 count.
100, and that was in the slow section. Next up we have a new map. I tag map, would Aim and Punk is impressed. Not sure what the title is supposed to mean. It's a remix of a Streetlight Manifesto song. It's 2 minutes long, has a BPM of 200 and OD of 7.7. It has really difficult double and 1/6 combos that you've just seen. It has a really difficult stream towards the end.
Oh my god, this looks so horrible to play. It's a really good map. It looks like a really fun map though. Those finishers though.
Still complaining about this map being work in progress, but I actually don't see how.
Even before Mew updates the map.
When Enwolf is impressed, the answer would be no. This is the stream.
Oh wow. That looks so fun.
More burst. This is a very different type of tech map compared to Loon, much faster too. This is one of the more brutal maps in this pool, I think.
I agree, it's OD 7.7. Alright, the diff name of this, what is going on? So this is Ooze Out by a Crowd of Rebellion. It's a set by Ishida, but I think from the diff name it's a map by Sand.
It is.
Are there any SV increases?
No, the SV does change a lot because the BPM changes a lot, but it stays consistent. It doesn't. The SV always matches with BPM.
Also, I almost forgot, there's 6 snow mods this stage, isn't there?
Yes, there's 6 snow mods starting from now.
Oh
this is
god, BPM change.
Yes, BPM change. It's only OD5. But you can still drop 100 as you can see by Jai Super. This is not really a gimmicky map, because that spot is kind of taken by all I have awards. But the BPM changes are really odd. This used to be a very popular warm-up for Taiwan too. Like 5 years ago. This end is also 310 BPM and has some. These doublets are somewhat odd. This is really a
This
unique
looks
type
so
of map.
brutal.
This is a unique type of map, yes.
That's really exciting.
It's also
Only 80 BPM. Only 80 BPM.
1.5 minutes.
Another Tapu map?
A couple map? A featured artist song? A ranked map? This is basically a stream map, period. OD 7.2, BPM 205, 2.5 minutes long. It's really mostly about 1/4 streams. No, not a lot of mixed snaps. There are some 1/3 in this map. we've seen a few, but probably more, I think.
Seems fairly standard. Couple 1-6 bursts.
Yep.
And a couple 1-3.
And we're heading to the first three. Best two. This map, both really long, equally hard.
Oh god, I can't read that at all.
That's why you practice. This is kind of similar to the green shell hidden map we had in quarterfinals last year. Sayonara Planet Wars?
Yeah, we had that, but
it's similar.
It's a bit different. It's a bit different.
A bit, but it's both streams. These ones are longer though.
Also, to know, it's OD 7.2.
It just means Node Block doesn't have forehand.
Oh, SV's increasing.
That's the map. Jai flexing with the ghost tabs, ghost rolls.
Wow. Okay, this is a map I don't know at all.
This is a map Jai really wanted in the pool.
Also, our map card is incorrect. This is not the Apocalypse by Hyun.
Yes. This is Bubblegum, a Milk song. Also featured artist, also ranked map. This has a BPM of 145, a ton of different slider velocities, and tons of different snaps at this low BPM.
So this is Don't Rider, but with hidden.
I would compare it more to Whiteside because it has more than just swing rhythm. This is 3 minutes long, by the way, and OD7. These rhythms are very hard to hit.
I don't doubt it at all. It's also OD. Oh, wait, oh, it's
OD7.
I don't think it's
It
OD7, not OD. Okay.
It also has finishers at the start of 1-4 patterns, and it has other finishers that are equally hard to hit.
What are those whistle sounds?
Bubblegum. I have no idea.
Good answer.
Yes.
Oh, is that an on-hold sound? This is a really interesting song.
Yeah, Milk has a lot of these. I don't know what genre of something's supposed to be, it's just weird. So these are really weird finishers. Weird stuff. It's just this entire section now is so confusing. One of the harder maps.
Hey, the song's saying bubblegum.
Love is a bubblegum. Wise words.
That looked really difficult. Everything looks so difficult. Why does the background look so much like the Chopin Etude?
I have no idea.
This is HR1. This is Lashaxi Hack. Map by Genjuro. Difficulty Inner Oni. OD6, but with HR it's OD8.4. Looks like there are lots of complicated snaps here.
Short stream too. Finishers too. And a lot of bursts later on. Fun fact, this map has been in the pool since round of 16, but it was moved up one stage every time. And finally it settled. It was actually really close to being moved out once more, but it managed to stay in Hard Rock 1 this time. It was round of 16 Nomad as a tag map until Finite appeared. It was a round of 16 hidden and quarterfinals hidden. Now it's settled. It's in my final Hard Rock. It's quite difficult with Hard Rock. Jai was really happy when he did FC this, because these bursts are ridiculous.
Oh my god, what was that?
That's a yes. Also, this map has snaps that exist. I feel that's worth mentioning.
That looks absolutely brutal. But moving on to the next hard drop, we've got Taro. It's Ether Realm.
Featured artist. This is OD 9.8, 190 BPM, 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. And this is a stream map with increased slider velocity. So I think the highest in this map for a long period of time is 1.2. So it's slightly slower than Esperanza, but it's a stream map. So you can imagine that it is much denser than Esperanza was.
Hey, Vlad's still in the tournament, right?
Nice.
This is prime note lock territory. Even if it's
only 9.8.
yeah, even if it's only 9.8, you can still note lock. It's totally possible. Really cool song though.
Beautiful streams. They are quite difficult. Maybe easier than Apocalypse streams, but much longer. And with OD 9.8 and very high cell velocity. Because these streams are mostly based on drums.
This looks like a focus map. This is definitely a focus map.
Yeah, there aren't any significant breaks in this map too.
Oh, 1-6. Also, that weird snapping. What was that?
That's a snap that exists.
How many notes are there in this map?
Over 2,000. 2,494.
Oh, that was a funny miss.
Yeah, I didn't want to FC this because
I don't
it
blame
was
him.
late. This map is long. It's easy to miss.
Oh god. What is this higher SV?
1.2, I think. But it's still high SV, yes. One last streak before the map ends.
Finally, it's over. That's
4
really...
minutes. That's the first really long mount map in this pool. It's also the longest map in the pool, other than Tiebreaker.
Oh no, what's this?
9-year-old map. This is a Lapido Putos map. Number 13. BPM of 258, length of 1 minute 15 seconds, OD of 6. And this is a finger control map. Jai describes it as what were his words? Oh, I don't actually know anymore. It's basically death to your fingers. Especially the first half of this map. It goes into a more streamy territory towards the end, but the start is really finger control doublet pattern heavy.
I'm trying to figure out what remix this is of which classical song this is.
It might send the bait map, it doesn't. Where's Ego in chat for the songs? For the trivia. So, the song does say it's a song respect for Johann Sebastian Bach.
Yeah. But which one? Bach composed over 1,000 works.
Invention number 13.
Yeah, that
in A
makes
minor.
sense. Yeah, that makes sense. That was really short. This one looks a bit longer.
It is longer.
So
this
what's
is
special about this?
It's a gimmick map.
Cranky the Beach Artist. It's a gimmick map.
It's not a necessarily really gimmicky map, but this is a very slider velocity based map. 225 ppm, 3 minutes long, and has a lot of SV changes, yes. Also some snap changes, some streams.
Oh my god, what is this? That mono. Are you trying to massacre all the DDKK players here?
We didn't have enough anti-DDK maps so far. We've had way more last year. These streams aren't even long, so should actually be doable still by TKK. Some low SV here.
Oh god, this looks really hard. All these songs are bangers though. Like,
I know.
So much excitement.
This is a cranky song. This is pure energy by default. Also, I don't think it was match. This is a no-food map. I think that's somewhat evident by the artist's choice and how this step looks like.
This reminds me of that other no-fool map. What was it called again? Into the Unknown.
Yes.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of that, but a bit more extreme.
It has a more consistent difficulty than Into the Unknown too. But the song's also better.
This is hard. This is quite a step up from Cura and Hey Kids.
I don't even think they're comparable. But yes, of course, it's harder than Q and Hey Kids.
Oh no!
Oh yes!
Oh no!
Take this.
Okay, I guess we have to read what the replay name says, right? A truth revealed. It turns out that Polygon Dog was the veteran mammal all along. I see.
This is a tech map with OD7 in 3 mod. That section was the most monocolor heavy section, but it's really weird rhythm wise. So this is basically the anti-mod. It's uncomfortable to read with Hidden and OD7. It's uncomfortable to play with Hard Rock.
Wait, what is it? Wait, what is that? What was that? What are these consecutive quads?
Beautiful. That's what they are.
Are you sure that slider's safe?
No. Ironically, the Kia section of this map is the most safe part in this map, even though it's slider velocity.
So do you think anyone's gonna hidden hard rock this?
I hope not, but probably yes. This is still aimed to be the anti-mod, but as with Bleed Disruption, it wasn't as anti-mod as we thought it would be.
Oh, this is a map I know. This is Stratofortress by Stratovarius. It's a map by Zetera. This is a big stream. High accuracy requirement, I think.
Yes. This was updated yesterday to fix the timing a little bit after the first PI and to reduce the OD, because this used to be OD7 with 1.6 in the stream. It's now OD 6.3 without 1.6 in the streams. So it's basically Pinut. It's even the same BPM, I think. Or was Pinut 190?
some of these streams are evil. Very high choke potential, very high note lock potential.
Yeah. Deceptively evil stream. Short stream, actually. And the last stream in the map, really difficult. And the map ends right after the stream.
Hey, we used to have 1-6 here, right?
They used to be 160, but to make it fit into semifinals, it's gone. Also, the difficult name is replay name is Melt Banana, The Hive. This replay name made just to annoy Enwolf, which isn't wrong.
Oh, it's a taco map.
It is.
Music Overload by Incandescence. So, what's special about this map?
This is basically shorter zombie sunset with more straightforward patterns. So this is basically consistency map. Very standard. But 220 ppm, so maybe hidden hard work will be difficult to do on this map.
The patterns don't seem to be that tricky.
They are. It's, as I said, it's the most straightforward, which in my definition also means the patterns aren't really complicated, mostly. I does, well, this section of the song, the last quarter, does pick up difficulty a little bit. Not much, so this is very moddable. In hard work might be fastest because of the high BPM, but not impossible. Definitely more possible than Polygon.
I feel like Zombie Sunset was harder in some ways.
I can see that. Okay, guesses for tiebreaker, quick. You know the tiebreaker.
Well, I know the tiebreaker. I guessed it ages ago. Yeah, I expected to see it as tiebreaker for quarterfinals, but I'm surprised to see it in semis. But it makes sense because it is actually not easy. It's actually quite difficult. But it's hard, but Drum Decimator gets 5 100s on it.
Yeah.
This is like Rolling Pandemonium from last year, but harder.
Also has a speed section. Or a mirror section if you want to call it that. But I consider it a speed section.
Shall we just enjoy the intro
Yes.
for about a minute or so? Because it is a really cool song. That's some intro.
Yeah, and it's not getting easier from here on.
This map is relentless. Doom Butterfly. I think this it's quite similar to Rolling Pandemonium from last year, which just never gave you a chance to... No breaks.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Psytrance. Especially Arta, the artist, the song, and Rolling Pandemonium.
Do you think we'll see any mods on this?
I hope not. I think it's really hard for both mods in different ways, in different spots of this map.
This map has incredible fail potential with HR, because the HP is gonna skyrocket to like 7 or something.
I was actually worried we would see a fail on Hapuya when it happened in the Singapore vs Sweden match, because
got our
it had
speed
a really...
tactic.
Yes! Not the only one.
Oh, it just doesn't let up. How likely do you think we'll see a tiebreaker this stage?
Very... last year we've seen 3 tiebreakers in semi-finals. I don't think we're going to see 3 tiebreakers this time around, but these matches, some of them are looking so ridiculously stacked. I think a tiebreaker is likely to happen. I mean, we've had 1 tiebreaker in quarterfinals and 2 matches that ended 6-4, which is basically just barely missing the tiebreaker, sadly. There's been exactly one short break in this 6-minute long map, and everything else is death. It's doom.
So where's the butterfly?
It's like in your heart. Maybe this is a musical rendition of a butterfly. If you put a butterfly on a stereo recorder, maybe that's how it would sound like.
5 100s. Dude, if anyone pulls that off in a match, I'd be very impressed.
I'd be impressed by a full combo period. And that was the semifinals pool.
Well, that was very exciting. Thanks for doing another wonderful job, and Wolf, and Drum Decimator.
He's here in our hearts.
Right, and that concludes our festivities for this weekend. Join us next week for the semi-final stage. We'll watch some even more exciting matches. But until then, thanks for watching, and remember, rhythm is only a click away.